Also, my PC crashed. So we were currently in the middle of a quest and a cutscene, and it crashed. But AO, we didn't lose too much, thankfully. Thankfully, we did not lose too much. So AO, let's get going. From where we finished when we crashed, we're in the middle of doing the quest. Send the Bell, school's in. We literally just met Monty, and we walked in the hall and we're talking to Monty, and that's all that's been missed. So for everyone else, apologies that we had some issues, but AO, we're back.
Ah, I remember you.
Yes, it's me.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged.
Yeah, there's some bullshit.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Yeah.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Yeah, that's wholesome.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Yeah, your stole is a handful for sure.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Ooh, what do you got? What secrets? What secrets have you got to tell me?
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
They can't tell us. Damn.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Huh?
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Wow, okay.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
Wow, he physically is unable to tell us.
How is that even possible?
Interesting.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Ooh, school time. Class is in session. Alize, no chewing gum in class.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Okay.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
Sorry, I'm trying on a button I can just press. Enter, don't do it. Shit. Am I just clicking? Guess I'm just clicking.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The third one. Corporeal aether, I believe. Corporeal.
Yes, very good.
I paid attention. by clicking the top one.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
The hungry are, the worse our ether is. The more we eat, the more powerful we are.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
That relates to Y'shtola especially. Her ability to see aether taxes her soul specifically.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
I don't know.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Ah.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Hard to know. Hard to know.
The seventh umbral calamity.
No one can remember the Warriors of Light.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
But after that,
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
just let the world continue to spin.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
Ah.
A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
It's against their policy, but for this specific one thing, it's the only thing we can do.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Oh, okay.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Interesting.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
So if someone dies and we fish their soul out of the
And
live
our
stream,
memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Reincarnation.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Either the soul splits into other things and melds together with other things, or an entire soul remains the way it is and whole, and it just becomes other things when it's reborn. Personally, I subscribe to the rebirth theory. It fills me with the most,
Well, I think that's enough education for today.
the most hope,
Now that
I
I've given you
suppose.
some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah, you give me plenty to think of, thank you.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Hey, thank you.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you. I'm the childminder. I watch these bozos all day.
And I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Interesting. That was a foreboding laugh. Future weapon coffer. What is that weapon we found? Future weapon. Ooh, it looks good. Looks really ornate, actually. I really like pewter. It's a really cool material. Pewter chest coffer. Krell is digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Given that's gonna be much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. Funny, I came here to express my intent of expressing gratitude only to leave even more indebted than before. I feel like his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's quickly head back to the annex. Perhaps along the way, we can acquaint yourself with Creel Apo, as the Scholarch suggested. Well, I share our findings with Raha. Alright. Sounds good to me. Meet the faculty? What's this? Disciple of the land in the hand. Okay. Well, that's nothing to do with me. Head back to the Baldessian Annex. Alright. Aye. Man's still using the axe of Crag. Good stuff. Baldessian Annex. It's up the road, but no problem. Hydurium Greatsword. Interesting. Interesting. It's like we're lost in the aetherical sea there for a second. Ultimate Legend, wow. God Emperor, well, yeah, he is. Jesus. But literally the God Emperor of mankind, go figure. Alright, let's talk to Graha. Hey, yo, Alphino. I sent him returned not long after we departed to the Studium. Shame that you missed a chance to attend a lecture with the Scholar, or perhaps not. I spent most of the time in Thavnir, yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlie, and even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. Hey, no worries. Happens. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the study proved most educational. While you're away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership to the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Western Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in possession to Limsa Lominsa. So time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us in Villabrand. Let's get started with getting those scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Estinian, carry the boxes. The boxes! Phew, I didn't realize those crates were so heavy. Well, they're full with dragon scales. I shouldn't complain though. Vitran and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. You must treat them all with the utmost care. You're not coming with us? As much as I'd like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With any luck, we'll have news of our own to share. Tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Lominsa. Hold on, I need to chug this real fast. That should keep me going. See you later, Crow. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to aid our cause, though I feel that'll be precious little given the circumstances. No worries, Crow. You have a good sleep and figure out what you want to do. Enter the command room in Lominsa. You travel straight to Lominsa? Damn, okay. To Ligma Lominsa, let's go. To Ligma Lominsa. Man's in Reaper outfit. To the command deck. Let's go. 3 most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to repair, or shall I show you to them? Yes. Eldrasid Seer, the Admiral, and the Sultana. Hello. Apologies for calling you from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined with such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion was conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action. We've taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's reassuring to learn that we're all in accord. But might I ask what your plans entail? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixal, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Your triumph at Razathan has given me cause for hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it's you, the signs of the Seventh Dawn, that have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces continue to hold the Telophary at bay, we'll dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsebrand contingent. I think such progress had been made in such a short span. The objectives are twofold. First is to provide the aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophary's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for a strategic or political game, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there is no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, it's on that we all can agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Oriange observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zod was toppled, we failed to make any headway. Though the same can be said for the Telophary, there's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide us and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be sustained by Ystol's analysis of the Tower's influence on aetherical currents. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zod, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain its form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their screams crashing down, along with their infernal towers. Well, that's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handling over the scales and being on our way. We're spearheading this thing, aren't we? We want you and your scales to join the Ilsebrand contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be one to answer that. For revenge against the Telophary. Couldn't have put it any better myself. We want vengeance! Ystol, Thancred, and Oriange have already pleaded their support, and are on the way to meet with the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warding skills to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on their journey to Ilsebrand. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophary so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones that can create a diversion. Go now. Safe in knowing Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Onward to Alamigo. Let's go. Finally, on to Garlemald. Garlemald, more like Garlemalding. This place reeks. Sorry, I'm entertaining myself, chat. I'm entertaining myself. Garlemald, more like Garlemalding. What the fuck is that? It's an Aether Current I haven't touched yet? What the fuck? Well, no time like the present, apparently. I never bothered. Oh my god, so many fucking players. Everyone's here, apparently. Everybody is here, apparently. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys for destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warning scares of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be accompanying the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defense efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebrand contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our own finest troops behind enemies' lines to render aid onto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, or words may serve me better than any blade. Hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from Eorzea, and peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commandos will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, hello. Gaius. The words of your exploits travel quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared from Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you had a stake in this. I do. The Telofri have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But through every mote of my cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsebrand contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, I believe those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legate as an attempt to raise me in a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'd be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. A fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person would have no inkling to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are commonplace, only a select few would actually recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our friends inside? Yeah. You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Where's that piece of armor? Use the armor. Oh wow. Interesting. Maxima. Ooh, shinies. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. Yeah, who are we traveling with? The other members of the Ilseburg contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Who is the A-team? Who is this A-team that's coming with us? Who is this A-team? Who is the squad among squads out of all of Eorzea that accompany us on this death mission?
By the 12.
How many people? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Hey, no worries, Thancred. Don't worry about
As
it.
you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Yeah, you're right. Holy shit.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsebard contingent.
God damn, everybody. The reds, the blues, the yellows. Some of Ishgard's finest. Is that my boy? I recognize him. He's one of the guys from Heaven's Ward. The youngest, I believe.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia's with us too. Hell yeah.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Hell yeah. Welcome
We
to the
have a
squad.
hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
I feel a lot better knowing you're with us. God damn.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Hell yeah.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's here. Lisa's with us too?
Might I ask you to speak first?
This is one of the Seatseers, right? Yeah.
If I must,
The youngest.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Mm-hmm.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Mm-hmm.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Good, good. The healing squad.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sigurd? Oh shit! Are you the...
Wait, I know you.
Thieves
The
Guild?
name's Sigurd, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Wait. Isn't he the captain that tried to... Oh, he's the one who tried to overturn the Admiral, isn't he? I believe he is,
Anyway,
yeah.
The Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever
Yeah, he
reason,
is.
he picked me.
Hey, welcome.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Yeah, welcome.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Oh yeah.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Oh yeah.
Just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Yeah, boy.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Yeah.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Hell yeah. We got Black Mage. We got Pippin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, aren't you the? You are. You're from the Pugilist quest line.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Hell yeah.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Yeah, Y'shtola was completely out of it for all of Stormblood, essentially. Most of Stormblood. Last time Y'shtola saw Lys in action. Shit, when was the last time she saw them in action?
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Mm-hmm. Those two just like.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Hell yeah.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Hell yeah, let's go for it. The fucking A-team is here.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Mm-hmm.
The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
I can imagine.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
She's in charge of the full fucking squad, damn.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Excellent.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Hell yes.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Yeah, you dingus.
Lord Amonelane!
Hello, my guy. You growing a pair?
Yes. Emanelaine de Forton, at your service.
You little smarmy git.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Ah, come on, buddy. It ain't so bad.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Very well. Very well, you dork. You fucking dork. Dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
You fucking dork.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
You fucking dork.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
The samurai and the ninjas are delayed?
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, An equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
The samurai? Or the
Out of
Aura?
my way, you preening fool!
They said the Aura, didn't they? Oh, yes, they did. They said everybody. They said the Aura.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
Yeah.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Dalmascans.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
Yeah.
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
True.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
True. True.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Yo, welcome to the stream, Legacy Drummer. You're in the... You've walked into one hell of a meeting. We're calling upon every ally of every nation, of every story quest, of every side story quest for this one big infiltration of the main big bad lair. It's about to go down for real, my guy.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Good.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi.
Yep, and then we'd be shot out the
As they
sky.
appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
So we cross the mountains by air. We land and then we march.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
It's all going down for real. It literally, it's like the Smash announcement for Smash Ultimate. Everybody's here. Everybody is here, and I mean everybody. Athnod Alzi been with us forever. Grahatia, Master of the Crystal Tower. Estinian from Ishgard. Ruasena, one of the leaders of Gridania. Lucia, one of the leaders and lieutenants of the leaders of Ishgard. Emmanueline, also Ishgard. Maxima from Garlemald. Lise from Alamigo. Pippin and Jiroto from Olda. Sikard from the ports. Everybody is here. Hello, Jiroto. I have a letter for you from Master Hamon. We shall read it together? Let's see here. I have every confidence your fist shall bring the Telafri to their knees, and should you spy any beautiful maidens whereabouts, perhaps sing them my praises. Charming, Master. Well, mournful meet we think the letter will contain something actually inspiring. Let's forget the note exists. That's cool to hear. One of the first characters I ever encountered was this character. It's really, really cool. Often his father told me the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation. I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Garlemald has been a bitter enemy, but Grace has elected to bolster the Ilseburg contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Hell yeah. Of them all, champions of the Nadam and the Dothral, I have sent men. I have Dothrali sending everyone here. I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence, and I would have done so if not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, as radiance might deliver them unto victory. And though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothrali dog, first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My demons will become the stuff of legends. Probably. I care not for the Iron Men or the troubles. It's the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as what I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request. If she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is a reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond is going strong as of late. She has much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men that could dream to be. Oh, that's cute. Gotta see you well, Suiko. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and they danced and the world fell into ruin. The blinding chaos she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one face was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign of the greater threat that awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I shall walk with you, traveler. You're lurking back and forth while I'm watching dinner. No worries, Legacy. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Alberic. Everyone else talk to? There's Emmanueline. Yeah, I'll talk to everybody we want to. Well, maybe not. We'll talk to the Silence first. Both sides of the Scouts of the Eastern Alliance and various resistance scripts, and an absolute joy to work with. Blessed we are to work with countless steadfast allies over this journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall become our comrades and mayhap friends. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst their number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Maybe there's another reason. Well, in any case, I've got a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. And I should be pleasantly surprised how much my swordplate's improved since we last met. Hey, Turtle, welcome, my dude. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest allies we have to offer with comrades such as these, we're bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Hell yeah. Optional? We've been part of joint military operations like this before, but with far greater numbers. This before, and with far greater numbers. For some reason, they're very different. This was very different to previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Justinian? I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking on the battlefield. Then we will see if the other has been diligent in his training. Oh, that would be you. You were the other Azure Dragoon. I remember you. I trust the Senny is proving himself as a useful addition to your band. And though I'm here in company as my capacity as a Temple Knight, I look forward to seeing the other former Azure Dragoon to action once more. Hell yeah. Alright, we're good to go. Let's boogie. Y'shtola? Despite the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They'd also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophori. All things considered, they can better serve aid by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Are we embark? We must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh wow, do I have to talk to them all now? Warding skills? Yep, there you go. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in battles to come. I find myself conflicted by going to this far with Garlemald. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard only to throw out my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I have a mission to save the country that I betrayed. It is doubtless why that was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He'd have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. The future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Lise? Is that a set of warding skills I spy? Not that I would know what they look like. These enchanted talismans, or should I say talisman, probably require considerably less time and effort to produce, if not the alchemists of great work were not so preoccupied when making them look so pretty. They made them look cool. Alright, fair enough. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which leaves the mountain. It just leaves the other mountain of what else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells that give me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Hell yeah. There you go, something for us. Yep, here you go, Sickard. It's a rock. It's shiny rock. Ah, these skills have been everyone talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? I reckon it'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know what you're thinking. Why didn't they send Izara instead? Bugger if I know. If all the captain and Captain Hilfer told me that they need someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they don't have a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what could do as a pirate on dry land, in the middle of some sudden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so set sail, or whatever the saying goes for airships. Yes, there you go, boyo. Have rock. Have rock. These are the famed warding scales, not for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I'm not allowed to travel outside of the Twelveswood. The Elder Seatseer, however, has granted me special permission. He has bid me use my magics to to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I come close to understanding myself, my place in the world, or so she says. I say it's past our time our allies benefited from the power of the Seed Seer's I say it's past the time our allies benefited from the power at a Seed Sealer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Hell yeah! Good for you, girl. Good for you. Let's show everybody what you're made of. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Good. Oh, the talismans. Are we supposed to keep these close at all times, yes? I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. Oh, before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. Oh, it's a haiku. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, like much of Orthard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet he cannot be here. He wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and they will lend their aid to keep the enemy at bay. While we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repair their efforts by ending this war. That's now to Maxima. No warning skill from me too? Yes, I do. Here. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You may have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsebard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they're no proper substitute for protection. I leave the provisioning of your said protection at your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I'll have the pilots ready the airships. Is it time? The best of the best. Right, before we continue, I'm going to quickly run to the restroom, chat. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, so BRB. Apologies for the delay, chat. I had to eat food. Food is important. Did you know that food keeps your body going? It keeps you alive. If you're not eating today, remember to eat. Absolutely remember to eat today. For those on the YouTubes and everything else like that, also sorry. Hopefully you skipped ahead. But hell yeah. Excuse me. Ate too quickly there. Let us get going. Stadium's ready. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. It's time for a quick trip to old Charlian. I recall a rather fetching coat. Stuff. It's something of a constant refrain that requires warmer clothing. The present garb may be lacking. Fur collar notwithstanding. Concussions to fortify the flesh against wind are commonly sold in old markets, though they're dubious of provenance and efficacy. It is said, however, in the recent days the Alchemist's Guild has proved a tincture capable of such a feat. They have the achievements of the Thrivanian counterparts that spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. What up, Thancred? This quote quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't afford to go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. How is it? If you've anything still need to take care of it, you best seem to save it now. Nah, I'm good. I'm all good. Off and all, it's go time. It's our last chance to make ready before we set forth. Needn't worry about Orion and Jedi. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Istinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently, I have no reason to doubt his words. And most of the others could do with borrowing the Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put a fine point to it, but I would be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is it the cry of the sirens and a tailor, need I say? Oh no. It can't be. It's Tataru. Tataru is a tailor. But how? Mwahahaha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ishgard without Ilzabar without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. It's Tataru. No, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze me. It's totally not Undertale music, chat. Don't worry about it. It's totally not Undertale music. It's totally not Undertale music. Well, why do we need an effort as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the highest pursuit of quality. The pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how do I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one thing to share. Argamus and Bloomwunda have returned from their silent assignments from faraway lands. They'll be staying the Rising Stones for a while, but keep an eye out for on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? Kral could use the company besides the Baldessian annex. Love to have you there. Heard Argamus and Bloomwanda did a fine job carrying on our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, there's nothing to worry about. And my exact thoughts. And while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who should not be remained is in position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes will keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you. Other than pray your safe return, which I will every day. Aw, Tataru, being such a sweetheart. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here you are. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Thank you, Zara. The North Sea coat. Good stuff. Thank you, Tataru. Everybody gets their own stuff. Ascension just walks off. He won't be seen dead in a coat. He needs his dragon armor. Right, before we go, can we actually edit stuff here, or do we, we're not able to do that? We cannot apply glamour plates here. I'm sure I can just, like, do it real quick, right? Where's glamour? Cast glamour. North Sea coat. Cast. Hey, there we go. Awesome. Frosty reception. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to send you off on yet another perilous journey. Until the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Oh, there he is. All right, this is where we go separate ways. Be careful, won't you? About your clothing on what Alphinaud and I wore when we first journeyed to Lord Harshafont's falling snows to Ishgard from the first time. Oh yeah! I recognize it from something. In those days, I barely knew one end of a sewing needle from the other, and you've always had individual tastes, so I let you pick out your own outfit. I think my skills improved since then. But what do you know what's more important than skill? Heart and soul, and there's plenty found in each and every one of my works. Thank you, Tataru. Thank you, sweetheart. Ironworks pilot. It's feeling an honor to meet you. And we are of the Garland Ironworks, and we ferrying you from your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it'd be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Resources are at your disposal. If there's all that we might do to be any further assistance, please not hesitate to ask. Ready to depart, we'll depart the engine. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside enough time to see these sequences in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from one of the most recent of them. Please note that if you enter battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. A frosty reception. Let's go. Let's go. Shall the map be revealed?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Here we go. Garlemald.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
As I drop over everything in my room.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Oh, come on. Grahatia brought the drip. Are you serious? He has the rebel code. He's got the rebel code.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
For those of you in chat who don't know, the rebel coat is one of the most coveted items that you can have for a full glamour. And your boy Grahatia brought the rebel coat and the rebel boots. Your man's got god damn drip. He brought drip to the table, and we're dressed for war. He's dressed for drip.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
What is that, then?
Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Really?
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
The legatus, huh?
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
But?
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
But now?
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
You think they're tempered?
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
True.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Yeah.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
Oh, Ariange is in his drip from when he revealed himself as part of the Warriors of Darkness company. And then he rejoined our side when he wasn't playing 4D chess.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position.
Okay.
Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
And that's when we make our move.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Gotcha.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Fair enough. What's Y'shtola dressed up in? I don't know what she's dressed up in. These are important questions we need to ask, chat. What is Y'shtola wearing? Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Where's the big boom, Thancred? Oh, he's wearing drip. He's wearing certified drip. Certified drip. It looks so good.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Okay.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
I'm not saying anything.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind.
Is everything with Y'shtola a double entendre? Jeez.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, This signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
Mm-hmm.
The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Thancred always being the lone wolf.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Thancred always gets the job done.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Thancred always gets the job done. It's time. Thancred, you better get this job done. I swear to God. We're playing as my boy. So there's nothing else much to return. We commenced the operation as soon as we're ready. Yes, I'm ready.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Supply depot, okay. Gonna sit and wait.
Must be losing my touch.
What the fuck? I don't have this button anymore. Shit. Where's that button? We don't have the backslash button. Was it this button? Oh, we just don't have it. Alright, alright. Woo! Very close. Very, very close. stealth. Almost there. And listen the word.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Hell yeah.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
There you go. Oof. Getting the hang of this espionage. Good. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them. Oh my god, there's like a billion of them. Holy shit, I thought I was getting the hang of it, but fuck me. Fucking hell. Thancred's sword looks so damn cool. I want one.
Must be losing my touch.
Ah, fuck. God, there's so many of them. Like, it looks like I just gotta do it slowly. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't have to clear out both things. Got to get maybe a little bit more slowly, but we're doing okay. To control the tower. Oh fuck. How do I get past these? Now, I guess? Or not, or not, or not, or not. I think I just picked my moment, right? No. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Woo! Very close. Tancred got it done.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Sorry, take a multivitamin.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Good thing. Let's go. Moments later, at the rear of Ilsebert's contingent supply caravan. The big booms.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already.
Mm-hmm.
Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
What the hell? Oof.
Wait! Something's coming!
Imperial dogs.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
Oh boy.
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead.
Let's go. I'm ready to rumble. Darrell fighted Sukasea.
Fighters! Protect the others! Brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Hey, Mangolin. How's it going, buddy?
display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
All right, okay.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good snap.
All right, Delirium's only have 3 casts now. Okay. Boys can't block it forever. Come on. There we go.
You lot all right back there?
Good work, guys.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Got them all?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Good, good, good. Meanwhile, on the front line, with Y'shtola and all everyone else. Garlemald! It's right there. Everybody's here, apparently. We're casting sleep on everybody.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Good old Estinian.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
True, true.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
True, we have to pummel them into submission.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
And what of the big robots?
That I did.
Hey, Sila. I'm vastly far behind you. I'm behind everybody. We didn't get to play yesterday. Ooh, the Legatus. Hello.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Everyone's been suffering on the streams. Yeah, I know. I was expecting it. Everyone's busy playing the game. They're not busy watching everyone else play the game. All right, Lise, you go and kill this thing.
There's no end to them.
Yeah, there's a lot of Garlemald people. It's me, bitch. Hey, Lise.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah. What up? It's me. I have Gatling guns. Look at Discord.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
All right, okay, let me check Discord real fucking quick. I don't see anything on Discord. I've been debated. My Discord says nothing right now, Silo. I will check after this instance. Got the firepower. Hey, Turtle.
We have them now! Forward!
Auction being long? Yeah, I know. I know, Turtle.
As a raging bull!
Oh, Pippin? Holy shit, Pippin. They're all stacking together. Oh no. For Gilia.
Do not fall behind!
Nice to meet you. I'm Warrior Light. Oh, Jesus. Yes, game is loud. Bombs away. Oh no. Oh, more Reapers.
Or die!
Oh boy. Get back here. Big boom. Saddle. Oh, Sado, hell yeah, let's go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yes, meteor. Oh, very lucky. Very lucky. That was too close. That was way too close. Whew. The Legatus ran. It was easy as a healer. Healer flex. Shush. Shush.
A worthy adversary.
Yeah.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Good work, Sado. Aw, he didn't get no praise. Aw, buddy.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
It seemed fine when I left it, but they're under attack.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Mm-hmm.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Almost at Garlemald. God damn, look at that thing. Look at that thing. It looks like the heart of chaos. Meanwhile at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
It only gets better. Good. That's the only spoiler I'll have.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Wow.
The chosen forsaken.
This is what remains of Garlemald? Oh, the only thing I said, Silo, was that that's the only spoiler that that I will accept, is that it only gets better.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Wow. Ilsebird, Garlemald. Long have we waited to be here. desolate and empty.
Not so much as a whisper.
It's a ghost town.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
Mm-hmm.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Mm-hmm.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Mm-hmm.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
Mm-hmm. Fallout Winter Edition, yeah.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken glass. Why does Garlemald have an aetheryte? They can't use it. Oh well. Maybe they need it for other things and we can just attune to it, I guess. That's the camp. I would guess as much. Alright, what did you say on Discord? Oh. Oh. Oh, now I see. Now I see. Now I know what you're talking about. Literally wielding miniguns. Now I get it. Yes, I'm a bunny boy. I'm aware you're a bunny boy now. You've forsaken your cat boy instincts and you will slowly, eventually turn back into a cat boy because I know you too well. In spite of the obstacles we face, the plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose. Is made fit for purpose? We are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking Yshtola and Gratia to join us in the building in the northeast of the camp? Alizi and I will meet you there. Alright, now we have a chance. That's what Yshtol's wearing. This is important. It's important to guess what Yshtol is wearing. It's very important for the chat. Are you going to switch to EU as your main brother? Yes, but I'm not going to level up. I'm not going to, like, you know... I don't have time to level up, like, a character all the way through Realm Reborn. Like, I don't have time. Send Getsuga to NA and Suika to EU. No, I want Getsuga in EU. I'll take my time leveling that one up. It won't take too long. And we're not buying a skip because that also removes almost every other side quest from the game. And what you're left with is a very empty looking Eorzea. So we're not doing that either. I like seeing the little question marks above people's heads because it makes the place feel a little bit more lived in. If I do absolutely everything, then all I'm left is with like a wasteland of like no one there. So I'm keeping all these little things about like stuff that I've left to do. It's important for me. Yes, meeting. Head over there once my head is cleared. Truth been falling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous terror on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt at the Tower of Zod, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. Her blessing, the constant chill in the air, is helping anchor my senses here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in mere moments. Y'shtola is really affected by this place. I did skip my tune on NA and Self-Slavery side quest. Well, Sila, I don't have lots of money right now. I've got enough money for Christmas presents. I don't have enough time to speed level up a character. Oh shit, I've been skipping shit. So in the length of time since clearly passed, one would find them ransacked. Strangely, there's no signs of anything that has been stolen. It's possible that everybody fled the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they've left far too many possessions behind. Aye, though there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspected they were tempered. Sorry, just thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll be on my way there. Of course, Grahatia, my dude, decided that he saw a rather fetching coat and wanted to go get that he wanted to get the fetching coat from Old Charlian. And what coat is it? It's the rebel coat and the boots. Your boy thought we were dressing for fashion, not for war, but AO, he won that war, like immediately. He instantly won it. Using a special communication system. Alongside his Dungeon 2 is really good, and Trial 1 is incredible. I'll take this as advice for no non-spoiler. Yes, no spoilers. No, absolutely zero spoilers. I'll be upset if anyone posts spoilers. Thank you for informing us of the meeting. When everyone's here, we'll begin. Just waiting on Y'shtola. She's off for a walk. Here we are.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine.
Oh, really?
Once we've cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
That's fair.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations.
I propose we all stick to this area 123, dungeon 123, trial 123 system until it's passed. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
Alizé's very good at that.
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Sila, chill. Don't be triggered that someone called you a white mage instead of a sage.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
That's fair enough, Sicard.
All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Fair enough.
My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Fair enough.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Look at Thancred's
The
drip.
rest of us
Holy
should either
shit.
stand watch or survey the area.
Sila, look at Thancred's drip. Look at this man's drip. Look at this man's drip. It's insane, dude. Man's drip is insane.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
I want to kill cool like Thancred's, dude. I want that coat. That looks so damn good.
That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Oh.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
That's very true.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Very good. We came with a full fucking scout squad.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Yeah, what of it?
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Mm-hmm.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Fair enough. He does Star Driver and insta-gives a whole zone. I do it once and do 5% of boss's health pool a week. I know. It feels bad for Dragoon. If there are any survivors, we'll truly find them. Extended travel is something of an understatement, but I suppose nothing else he's doing. No, it will be nice. We'll find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Mm-hmm. Feels bad for Dragoon, but ayo, it is what it is. I still think Dragoon is one of the sickest classes, though. It looks so damn cool. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatara's clothing, I daren't need to think of how we'd fare without it. Must remember to thank her when we meet. Made me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there's any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Manuelane is, as usual, mulling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? So happens I too have ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Well, since you asked, we're to scour Endwalker Rime for survivors. What? One of the ice fields, and off chance you'll find someone? Take forever to finish the job without any benefits of my expertise, or specifically my telescope. Come, friends. I know the spot to where to begin. I probably regret this, but let's humor him. Emmanuelane is such a wuss, man. To the motorcycle. Sea level is Dark Knight. No, you literally have a scythe. You literally have a scythe. It has to be the edgiest class in the entire game. Because the edgiest classes are most certainly Black Mage, Dark Knight, and then Reaper. In that order. In that order. And only in that order. What does your eye see, Emmanuelane? Do you see anything? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. No, we're after either way. Is that an aether current? No, just a wind spike. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But what low? What I see over there, Hinlock? I'm mistaken that that's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind the tree. Looks like she's run away from something. Surely not us. Shouldn't even know that we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near her, but we should be able to follow her footprints. It's not Reaper, it's Reaper. Yeah, fair enough. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Urgo must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. It's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'm fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. And now go. Godspeed. Manuelane actually doing some shit. Goddamn. You'll probably complain about the cold in like 5 minutes, but ayo, at least he's doing something. That is a big sheep. Ovibos. For sure, I've seen one of those in Monster Hunter. Footprints in the snow. Big ram. Big ram. Wandering Station G. Getting closer, I'm sure of it. First we thought she got inside the building, but this door doesn't look like it's been open in some time. She might be nearby, so we just keep looking around. I think it's possible she ran right past this place. Do you mind searching up ahead? That way. Ooh. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. If you're to call from the distance, it may attract wild beasts to your location. Be safer to get close first. Must do so without drawing her attention. Oh, okay. It's a stealth mission. This is a stealth mission. Follow a girl a safe distance. Your objective will end if you're noticed. Make sure there's a cover such as the rocks without being seen. And if ever you fall too far behind. Fill this 3 times, really. Toffee. Toffee, get away. You're gonna blow our cover, Toffee. Yeah, step in the rock. Oh my, what the fuck is that? Overgrown rose? That's disgusting. That is horrifying. That thing is horrifying. Holy shit. Oh, it sounds gross. It sounds really, really, really gross. That sounds really, really, really gross. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we did it. Hey, Sally, we did it first time. You owe me a sub, Kappa. You owe me a sub. We did it first time, Kappa. The One Piece. Yo, what up? What up? Thank you, Sila. I was joking, but Ayo. As you say. You could have just like dropped a sub on yourself, my dude. Jeez. Thank you, I appreciate it. Who are you? This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I forgot. You didn't forget. Don't give me that shenanigans. I'm Alphanol. This is my sister Alize and her good friend Suika. I have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I'll give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide help to the people of Garlemald. Hey, you savage is the one who caused all this. You did this to us. No, we did not. We didn't, I promise you. One of the reasons we came is to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telafri are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're not the enemy. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers that have made their thralls. Their poor souls are now in our care. We've been striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telafri's influence? Are there others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's just start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lucina. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. The music, holy shit. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Holy shit, Garlemald? Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I looked outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would carry me. You have family here? Is this their home? Is it just you? No, this is Victor's spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are, bothering it. Oh, her and her boyfriend are here. As for explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe. I didn't know if you were... Truth is, supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others, though. Wait here. I like your hairstyle. That's everyone else. This is everybody. 4 people? 4 people out of the entirety of Garlemald? Cena says he can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We fools to let foreign troops into our homes. Having said that, we're able to provide as a means of heating the place. As a sign of goodwill, maybe we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little bit of magic, Alize? A fire burning in no time. Can you place it under the gaze boo? What? Oh, you mean the boar? Yes, do as you will. The gazebo. Sorry, my bad. What is up with her? ... Who are you? You might be someone important that we don't know yet. How the mighty have fallen. Lucina's inner turmoil is plain written on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all the running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. They're planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you do to help them? Yeah. A radio? Wow. Go figure. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emmanueline's tinctures. Ones that can warm the body inside and out. Make sure everybody gets one? Yeah. There you go. Numbness is beginning to subside. I suspect that when the fire dies, I'll return with a vengeance. Warm tincture. Being guessed from a notoriously unreliable Emmanueline, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing, and more importantly, unwitting volunteers to test it on. There you go. Warm tincture? I've not heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it now seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings are still standing, offer no more than meager protection from that wind and snow. Food production, water production, the magic that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina from the remains operational cannot run for the lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Liggins is full of the stuff, for all the good it does. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Oh, well, better than ever. There you go. So warm me up, buddy. Oh, what's the libation is this? Is it poison, perchance? Ah, it was a joke. I laugh, it is may not weep. So said the poet. Lest my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to fall to the great empire, while our brethren lay dead, or live as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When the morning came, Garlemald was no more. A cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose its disheveled remnants. Disheveled remnants. Word is hard, sorry chat. Their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, perhaps an offering to the architect of our destruction. A few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now, wait for my fellow cowards and our final judgment. Jesus. Despondent refugee. What do you want? Here. Tincture? Suppose I can drink it. Drink it up. Yeah, I was about to say. Oh, that's already up. You don't take it. You don't have them before you come from. You take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with the quality components crafted from the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell to ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have fled or ended up like the others, because all we can hear is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. A note to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our astral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we have suffered great hardship, better days must surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Varus still lives, and that he speaks to us through radios. There's a cunning strategy. Fate is murder. Must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that Monday may make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. He's a little insane. He's a little fanatical and a little bit insane. I have faith he would deliver us from this madness, your radiance. By your grace shall Garden be reborn. Maybe he's partially tempered. Whatever he is, he's not right in the head. But ayo. What's that? Drink it. How the mighty have fallen is the name of the quest. Is this what you gave to the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus trips heading in towards Magnus Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah, we encountered those guys. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilier and men are all there now. So how did you reach Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? You're asking a lot of questions. You're asking a lot of questions. Airships, then there may be a way to... Lucina? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? What's inside, you say? You must imagine things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasties found its way into the house. It won't be the first time. Led soldiers to scare them off. The animals have been running closer to settlements. Some people have been known to attack people too. Hey, I just had an idea. If yours and yours are strong enough to defeat Legatus, then surely beasts wouldn't pose a threat. Who are you, lady? If you don't mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose jobs would extract ceruleum and they still do from what I can tell. Is that a dungeon? I've already tried asking people to share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. That's something we can't get if we're on our own. On top of that, we can't reach their den, we'd have to make it past all those creatures. If we want to go there in our place, we'll need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to our camp. If the offer stands, that is. Oh, and don't expect you to give up your supplies, but there might be a way to pay the tappers. You better watch out for baby Almasties while you're away. Oh yes, of course. I was just saying I'll make sure to shear them away. To reach Tapper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but you better not. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to look for someone standing in guard outside. This lady ain't telling us the full fucking thing. She ain't telling us the full fucking story. Lady ain't telling us the full damn story. She ain't telling us the whole damn story at all. She ain't telling us the story, fam. But ayo. She ain't telling us the full story, my G. Oh, an old masty. It's like a giant poro. Ceruleum sprites. Interesting. I'm pretty sure this is dungeon time, right? And an air current. We'll take one of those. Who goes there? How'd you find us? The girl over there told me. What do you mean it sounded like a sore thumb? If the pure bloods over at Victor Spoils had given away a location, we'd never find it. We never would have found us. Those stuck up arseholes. They thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum when they have nothing in return. Looks like the boot's another shoot now. But the capital's gone shit. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know you're game sellsword. If you think of intimidation, you got another thing coming. Oh boy. For the Dan, eh? There you are. Oh, Alize. After you left, Lucina asked someone to go catch up with you in case you need a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've had a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. This is Trapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They wouldn't let me in, so I donked them. Eorzean and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from the other lands? Eurubenia, Yanja, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks by a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. Well, the old hierarchy means nothing in New Garlemald, we see. But the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is the ceruleum Ingans. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do it when it's frozen over? Yeah, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, if it's not ceruleum is much used for these days, what with the city in ruins. You take enough power for our heaters and save the surplus for later. Even though it helps stave off the cold, all it does is sod about our hunger unless we trade it away. Speaking of which, I'd best be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, as you're all free to go now, why do you continue living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if you manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. All the knowledge and skills required working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there is a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. And even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good. We get to talk to these guys, we do a bit of homework for these guys, and then we get this cerulean and we head back. Regardless of what the Ilsebird contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while others, their whole way of life will be turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives and their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty to ponder about later. For now, let's see about getting some of that cerulean. Leg coffer. What up? Jarek is amenable to making a deal. So you come seeking cerulean, have you? Yeah. Those kids are gonna freeze to death. Wow, those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help, they're more desperate than I thought. And then again... Lucina's got a little sister to worry about. Sister? I only saw Lucina and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there's any way to get around here. I may have refused Lucina at first, thinking she'd come back here with something in exchange, but I can spare them a bottle of cerulean. Consider as a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them on our way, you hear? Sure, absolutely. I can't for the life of me think why Lucinia would keep her sister a secret from us. We can ask about it later when we deliver the cerulean. Come on, let's head back. Da 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 da. I am super enjoying this. Holy shit, look at Garlemald. It reaches into the fucking heavens, dude. It reaches into the heavens. It's ridiculous. Here we thought Garlemald would be the final boss for the longest time. Taking the fight to Garlemald, armies on the field against armies on the field, and Garlemald actually just destroys itself. Rather poetic. The empire that was capable of conquering anything and everyone that it wanted, destroyed within itself for a power struggle. It's rather poetic in a way. The only thing to stop Garlemald was itself. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alfnal would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house, you search outside. They can't have gone too far. Yeah, where are they? Where are they? What have you done to Alfie? The radio's gone too. Alphino? What? Oh. These two are dead? You were the crazy one. And you were the one that was preaching. Did they die of the cold? They asked me to carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught off guard, or forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared far worse than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings to show us weakness, then you swoop in. Here in hell, what a riot. All of a ploy to lure our guard. Let us in. You yourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, and get your revenge. No. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments. We got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's Lucina. She was hiding your sick sister inside the house. She ran for it? But now there's no sign of either of them. Where'd they go? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and I think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. You fucking idiots. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicines ran out, or she's simply putting in her pockets because they're easier to carry. To avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invaded our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garling should sooner die than suffer the insult. Bear them from the flea. Keep their purity intact and be corrupted by your vile magics. You're waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This fucking propaganda they've been fed has poisoned their minds. This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Lucina and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I must tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you thereafter. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them, quickly. There's only one path out there, so that's where we're starting. Fucking idiots. Two footprints. Two sets of footprints. None with them that look their size. This is definitely them. Come on, come on. We're not allowing another damn... Oh, that's a rare mount. We're not allowing another person like this to die on our watch. God damn it. God damn it. They're gonna get eaten alive by these fucking things. An overgrown rose, please. As far as the forest and lake, perhaps it's what they chose not to leave their footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place, it's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it is for our ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alfnod's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. This way direction? Half-buried piece of paper. The wet paper, half buried in snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group. Though the runner shows have long since ended. Alright, that's a reference to the traveling company that you meet during one of the raid quests. Not seeing anything. There's that, but that's not gonna help us. These things are so cute and clumpy. Oh, hello. Fresh blood. Oh no. Oh no. The bloodstains still appears to be fresh, judged by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. Heads eastward. Ah, shit. You idiot girls. Fuck's sake. They're dead. The two bodies are already cold. Damn it. Nah, they dead, Turtle.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
Damn it. The last snap.
Why? Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Damn, dude.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Damn. Ah, goddamn. Big fucking sad.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
Varus from beyond the grave.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Yeah, let's go for it. Hopefully it's
You
not
had
some
every
sort of
reason
magical
not to trust
spell.
us. We came as trespassers, invaders.
Mm-hmm.
But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Big sad. Big fucking sad. Must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they be alive if we hadn't? The way forward. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We cause enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make a report for Lucia. Do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger here no more. Come. Goddamn. Oof, heavy hitting stuff. Heavy hitting stuff, dude. The big sad has been had. Honestly enough, and all tell me to finish their preliminary search of the survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. They're clearly reluctant to provide details. Can I ask for their account? Yeah. A bunch of kids wouldn't listen to us.
Thank you for your report.
They refused to interact with us because they were magic, deathly afraid of us, and then said that this entire thing was our fault.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Fair enough.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
Yeah, Avenel's like, I'm done with that, man.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It's whatever.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Yeah.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified.
Ah.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Really? Let me hear it.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
Yeah.
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
True.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
True.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Damn.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
One person paid both armies to murder all of Garlemald?
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
Brutus.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers.
Really? In a similar vein to Cartano, when the 7th Umbral Calamity happened. Interesting.
But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Oh no. Oh no. The fanaticism. The fanaticism. The preaching. The occultish point of oh no, Varus is a primal. They're gonna worship Varus back as a primal.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Varus is gonna be wished into existence again as a primal.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
The radio.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh, complete luck.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Was it Serna?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Thank you, Serena.
I think we do.
Yeah. The blue-haired Garlean from the trailer.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Oh?
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
And
if
who
you
is
wish
your
to treat
commander?
with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Alize?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh, these two, right.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Yeah. Listen, I'm Warrior of Light. I've tanked ultimate weapons. I'm sure we can handle Garleans.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
I'm Warrior of Light, motherfucker.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Julius. A way forward. Julius. You'll be received as invited guests, so I do urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return precedents everything else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone for long. May the Fury guide and watch over you. Alize? I know, this won't bring Lucinia or her sister back. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes, it's possible, but better to try than give up every time. Perhaps it's unwise to volunteer a mission soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this possibility. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we've met outside your camp. If attempt anyone to follow us, well, I'll judge his hostility. You'll not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright then. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. Head over that hill, and then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize, and he's Offenald. But last but not least, there's Suika. Suika, where have I heard that name before? No matter. Offenald and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. So you're to run, not saunter towards the station. If you can think about you're going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. When you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alize and Alize will begin moving forward. Yes, let's go. You're right, it does remind me of Fallout. God damn. What on earth? A Jotun. Here we are. This is very close to Garlemald. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it happens, you've kept your side of the bargain, we carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum. Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam these streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Wow. Garlemald's been turned into a zombie town. List knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. Yeah, you're right when you talked about it being Fallout Sila. From here on, we'll be heading northeast, even to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own the slaughter, but the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, many chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim, at best. I'll lead the way, but in the event we're seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they refrain from drawing their weapons. But while I doubt they can be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I'll not take the chance. With that, let us proceed. Oh, we don't need to do tag team battles. Okay. Right. Defeat the temperate soldiers. Okay. See, your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people will need to be taken into custody when we administer the treatment that they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? If I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake their master for another. As far as Malik are concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who fought differently and try to keep reason with them a butcher for the bleeding hearts. Garlean train. The runaway train, eh? So we're not being followed, we'll continue on ahead. I wonder if this is going to be anyone we actually know. I might have said before, these people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before out of a desire to remain undiscovered, but well as is still highly our priority. We should continue to avoid any more unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Follow the railway, huh? More tempered soldier. What the fuck is that? These ones are turning into zombies. I saw them in the tower. What will it become? Will you still stand there and claim that they've been cured? As explosive, a vast quantity of a primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. And you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, mayhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. No way up here, huh? It's like it's inside the rock. Is there no way inside here? Surely there's a way. Apparently not. Oh, go figure. We're almost there. His side of bargament, so I'll keep mine. This way. And here, they're in a subway? This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as their headquarters. You've already seen the twins ahead, so I'll be with you soon. So wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Wow. The Tertium. Wow, this is bizarre. This is really bizarre. Looking all like Midgar subway stations. It's plain to see why they chose this as a base of operations. They could have done a lot worse too. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I'd imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Julius was willing to make this perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must all be exhausted. They must be sheltered from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it was a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be my guest, others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Alright. But first, is that an aetherite I see? last bastion of Garlemald. Aether is not responding. Okay. The last leader of Garlemald.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Ooh,
yes, sir.
You have a good voice.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first. The answer is directly to Varus.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
You're forgetting you invaded literally the entire fucking planet.
It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
That big fucking tower needs to go.
If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
No, we don't care. We just want you to stay out of our shit.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Damn.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because people should be free to believe in what they want.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
Faith?
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
They're stubborn.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
They will stay like this until the end, until there's not a single one left. Oh? What? Excuse me?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
They plan on freezing us to death in here?
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
Or is there not?
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Excuse me? Are you putting explosive around my neck? You're putting explosives around my neck.
What are these?
Explosives.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Shock collars.
Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Damn right, bitch.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Smart. And cowardly.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Knowing you two.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Oh, chiffon. Damn. Oh boy.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Hey, Domaduki's not in this chat. He's not here to defend himself.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
You harm one damn hair on either of their heads, I will kill every one of you. Not joking. Yes. Persone non grate. Non grate. Those has his orders, unpleasant though as they may be. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I'm to supervise you during your time here in the Tertinium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key for to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, I shouldn't wish you hadn't. So you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that with a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps do you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I will be watching. If I catch wind of you either doing anything untoward, trying to take our people into turning coats and the like, the shot calls will release your worries, understood? We were somewhat compromised, but lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. That's just splitting up and learning what we can of our situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you even if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger our interest, often all allies they will pay the price. Still not responding. Hey Octavia. It's you Cassia. I served under Lord Gaius's in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as if they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy cut down, but it won't be long until my countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. You were invading my country and enslaving everybody, and you were hurting my friends. What did you want me to do? What did you want me to do? Say so? You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you back here, you best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. Oh, interesting. Unless it lets them teleport through technology, rather than through jumping through the live stream like we do. Interesting. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though it comes at a cost of its normal function. What the heck? Oh, it's a bar. Interesting. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face, but the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the stitchers. All the time was the worst of the lot, within striking difference I can't even muster the strength. If we went for the third bleeding us, would be the end of you. Regalia's treachery nearly cost Quintus his life. We made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back then, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. And then the roar, the terrible roar, the capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this a mercy. Man intact, but body broken, soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Jeez, these guys really don't like me. These guys really, 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 really don't like me. Yeah, definitely shades of Midgard. So cold, probably hasn't a meal in days. If only we brought food with us. Maybe a little magic could... No, I mustn't. Gods, this is frustrating. Damn. Oh, I missed you. There's more people down here. Someone they're talking to down here, and I can't see him yet. So cold. This guy's on the verge of losing confidence. Losing stuff. Magitech radio. Same radio model as the one used in Veteran Spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Interesting. That exact radio. A mere stroke of luck. Is there anything of note? Findings concerned with my own, their plight is desperate indeed. Second injured at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I feel there was some perish. I realize there's precious little we can do with them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Will we tend to them? Assist Flavis, sure. There's my eyes. I can't see that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness is subdued a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look for the others so you can still fight. Give them my ration. If it means going hungry means someone loves seeing another day, and so be it. At least I can serve in that way. Jeez. Jeez, dude. Does your matter fear no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't afford to leave them like this. We have gained permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have his feelings quite clear in the matter, but even he must realize they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, but we'd have to persuade Julius first. To be honest, I think Garlemald's more likely to sabotage us than help anybody. But ew, it is what it is. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses as most families kept rather. Stored away in case their vents were snowed in. Still, going in and out is dangerous work, and we've got a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We couldn't identify the culprit. Could have been other refugees, one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, and those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can get some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If you can hold on a little longer, our situation is sure to change. Aye, everything is sure to change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Read something of it, did you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. Or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophori. Then he made his way from the Imperial Palace, or whatever stands in its place. He identified the seat of the enemy's power, and realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger of the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the Providential Legions to prepare a combined assault on the Telophori. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, and then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you the ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Quintillus. Sorry, my bad. Quintils. So, did he agree to it? No, he did not. No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemy, of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside, and as you're under my watch, you will come with me. Fine. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we go outside, you'll follow my instructions to the latter. We depart shortly. Jeez, man. Did we hit at level 23? We did hit 23. Sorry, 83. His park materials. His park materials as like his dark materials by Philip Pullman. God damn it. Yet another series focusing on the end of the world, funnily enough. Jules finds himself in a somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of any contingent on a salvage mission. We begin our search for ceruleum in Rigoro Banismasa. First location is Forum Solis, a park to the northwest of the station. You should remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Jeez. This way. Damn, we're in Garlemald proper now. We are in Garlemald proper. Also, we're immediately going up this way. Because I saw a shiny. Hey boss, give me the shiny please. Holy balls. Look at Garlemald. Place is just fucked, dude. Holy shit. The Tempered built that? What is that? A Shrine of Chaos? Ridiculous. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zolgalvis. They become to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. The same goes for the rest of the Machina in the vicinity. But as the ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case anything's been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we'll commence the search. God damn, dude. God damn. Desperate situation, to be sure. Cursory inspection of the Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum. Interesting. That's what it once looked like. I imagine they would have been used for Magitech in a park of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. contraption built in the style of an Imperial war mech armed with a battle weaponry and weapons capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears no more than a children's slide. Automated satellite, what the hell? A shop counter. In here? Though rather small by Garling standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall, perhaps used for children to use to play shopkeeper. There's nothing to say that resembles Magitech or any devices that be fueled by ceruleum. Map of Forum Solus. Soleus. Several points indicate that the marked of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solus. The pond of the children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Why are you here then? Why are you here specifically? Are you here just to talk with us or something? Where you're out of earshot of everybody? Is this where you used to play? Oh, it's you. Any luck? No, and there's no ceruleum here. So, why are you here? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I can't help but you notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes. What? Yes. I mean, no, it's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just wade in it and splash around. Would have stayed here if I didn't drag them out. They'd be sopping wet when all said was done, every single time. And every time we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch her death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a ceruleum powered heater by any chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was long ago. And the water stove flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing. I can't remember what the latch might be. But the machinery most likely broke, and the amount of filth is probably covered there the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. The magic's unbearably cold though. Julius, what's your thoughts on magic? The average Garling would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medixori, so it doesn't scare me. I won't take it if you mind if I employ a little now. Offenald, you have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? And when that's done, a blast of Verf flare should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. Fancy a dip? Stand aside while I drink the pond tie. That we'll find out in no time. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Well, if you're concerned about my well-being, you can dive and help me look. The quicker we find that ceruleum, the sooner we get out of here. You delve into the murky water and come empty-handed, and add injury to insult. An icy wind of your damp clothes chills you to the bone. Chill to the bone. More chilled to the bone. You get it from your hand. What do you think might be a handle? Oh yeah. You open the hatch and find what you retrieve was a ceruleum tank. Hell yeah. It's freezing though. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost. You become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose and nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Be covered in poopy water. Boo. Hey Julius, I'm covered in poopy. Anything? Ugh, hope you did. Temperature regulator ceruleum tank. Uncovering the treasure has been uncovering hidden treasure is adventurer's bread and butter, though this one is not required to go elbow deep in ice cold stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, maybe we would choose that over mowing through hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. The fire's not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alpha a hand. Yeah, you better help him. Call me an old Don because I am fire. Because by fire I'm reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you had taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you die on my watch, you'd be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming up here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even in the coldest winters, we found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends, relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights of all the houses, hearing the faint little sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make a triumphant return. The gray clouds we gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest buildings we could find and watch the sunrise. That's sad, man. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, sooner chance will come if we just hold out a little longer. They really want to go back to what they had before, but this is a ghost town, dude. Damn, bro. Big sad. No good deed. Now the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Right, so we're recovered from escapades in the pond. There's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. All my comrades and I have recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those took a severe beating or harder to scavenge. Decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, we require to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. Luck will gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by those devices is relatively weak, I'd advise you stand well clear to avoid getting hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machinist's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even with the unit itself still inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll decide whether or not to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Jeez. Jeez. Empty ceruleum, damn. Fuel tank is empty. It's half full or half empty depending on your perspective. These guys are just struggling to survive right now. God damn. Only this tank survived an attack that disabled the war machina which it dissolved. It also escaped the blast of explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service for reward to inanimate objects, this champion among ceruleum tanks would surely deserve one. Again, really sassy with these descriptions. And again, truly luck is on your side. This would reveal quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here and see how I get on with Alphenol and Alizé. Oh, I ain't waiting for shit. Oh, I am waiting for shit. Never mind. I guess I am waiting here. Damn, Garlemald, so sad. So sad, fam. Excuse me.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Ooh? Tancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Oh, what? Tancred, what are you up to?
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Okay.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Mm-hmm.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Tancred's behind me.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for.
Oh?
Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news. But it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Damn, Tancred being stealthy.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Yeah.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Yeah.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Yeah.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Savages? Yeah, you should think so.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Mm-hmm.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Quintus.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Excuse me?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
They're making one last stand.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
They're ready to charge this train right into the heart of the tower and trying to make a final stand only to be tempered. It's suicide. And they're too stubborn to see it not to be suicide. And it's Baltic in here. The heaters are off.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
They want to try and put a dent in that fucking tower.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Probably not. This is a suicide mission.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
You bastards.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
You fucking bastards.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Don't you fucking dare.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith. You fucking bastard.
Get them out of here.
You harm one hair on either one of their heads, you're all dead. Hey, dickhead, what's up? Ethanol will be fine provided they don't resist. God damn it. Alia lacta est. Once again, Julius has been trusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany back to your camp, where I'll meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, there's something I must ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marquilis and Octavia, who pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Yield for any further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, you meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the Yield, he said. So that's the way of it after all this. Ironic that you should be one to deliver the loot, the news. That's my order, so be it. The glory of Garlemald. Damn. They're gonna make a suicide charge, aren't they? It's gonna be useless. What do you want with me? Ask the ill. So Lord Quintus has made a decision. I knew he would understand that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. To defeat him, we must too be uncompromising. I'm ready. In the name of the Emperor Varus and the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I think they're going to try and summon a primal. But they hate primals. Why would they ever do that? But the way they talk about Varus all the time, that's the only thing that makes sense. Is for them to stoop to the lowest low that they think they can do to take down Garlemald. The only way that I can see them beat Garlemald, or beat the Asians and whoever else is in charge of all this bullshit, is to literally summon Varus as a primal and try and have him take down the tower. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though. Whether we'll be able to be required to follow them and the following depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter. There's a place I'd like to visit on my way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. This better be the part where you spill the beans about what the fuck you're talking about, dude. This better be the part where you spill the beans. Goofy villains. Listen, they took the twins from us. Turtle. They took the damn twins from us. If they harm a single hair on their heads, they're getting destroyed. They're getting absolutely murdered. I don't care. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave yet reluctant to stay, unable to move on. This is his house, isn't it? This is his house. He wants to see it one last time.
This is my home. Our home.
Yeah, thought so.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
He killed his own family.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Yeah, soundtrack is fucking good. The soundtrack was written by somebody, Turtle, who had stared death in the face.
It's no use.
They're gonna freeze.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
They better not be freezing to death in here. Scoot on over. Scoot on over, Alize. Stop being difficult.
It's so cold.
Oh.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
Please be okay, guys.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
True. True, Alize.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined.
Alphenald has come along leaps and bounds since Realm Reborn. And I should know, I played through all of Realm Reborn recently.
But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
And they'll keep the airship, won't you?
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
Please, no. For the love of God, please, no. 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 Mother of God, this they can't be. No. I hope to God I'm jumping the gun. I've gotten chills the same way that happened when the Sultana, right before the bloody banquet, this is hitting all the happy, hopeful notes that it did before. I'm scared.
I pray I am up to the task.
Chris, you shut the fuck up.
There'll always be
Shush.
naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Estinian! Yes, Estinian! They were ready.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
They almost had me. They almost had me. You bastards. You almost had me. Oh, Square. You almost fucking had me. You almost had me. Holy shit. You almost had me. You almost had me. Holy shit. Fucking hell.
They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Yes, it has.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Krez, you shut the fuck up. No, none of that. Next time, just put a smiley face. Just put a smiley face. Oh no, he's gonna smile.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh my god, they're attacking us.
More are coming, make ready!
Oh no, they're flanking us. They're attempting to wipe out us.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Huh? Seedseer? Seedseer?
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
What? What?
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Pog?
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Oh,
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Holy shit. What fucking storytelling. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Second, I want to speak to Julius. We will make no attempt to resist. Yeah. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me how you know the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They're fucked beyond belief, dude. You're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we only incite panic. Perhaps they'll be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees there. Some be willing or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Offnold, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be in the route to into the station. I've got other comrades in the area to lend their support well, so when needed. Oh, is this where the locks? Where's the locks? Oh. You only get to Garlemald from talking to someone. It's impossible to travel there on foot. We can't attune to that. But no doubt we'll be able to attune to it once we arrive. Because there's going to be no one needing the power for the Aetheryte anymore. There's going to be no one alive left to actually need the Aetheryte. To actually power, like, some of the reserves so it can be used to teleport. That's sad, dude. That's real sad. That's real sad. I had to rebind a button for that because that button's gone. How do I get off this bike? Oh, by using that then. Okay. God damn. This hits hard, fam. This is rough, dude. It's hitting all the notes and doing everything they can at the moment. I'm sure the blue mages will be happy to fight those things. Is someone flying already? No way. I know what shadow that was. That was the Shadowbringer's final mountain that you unlock. The robot. That's a level fucking 90. I'm staying away from that. That's the tree to end all trees. At the end of that Legatus, that's the end of Garlemald. It's the end of Garlemald. Actually the end. Hey, Ariange. Sika, Julius. You arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved of his duties. And when he was left alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thank and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment speaking with Lucia. We're ready to commence the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just wanted to live. I need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over to them. It'll be a hard journey for others, but we'll see that they reach the camp safely. Damn. And Julius has nothing now. The chain of command was all he had left after his family disappeared. Someone tells me we're gonna use this train. Is the blood gonna be there? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit. Why? This is where it happened. Tancred? Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. Oof. Like, what an image, dude. Like, holy crap, dude, man. That is some heavy, heavy stuff. And of course, now we can attune to the thing. Here's Durian Bayonet. Oh wow, they added another Garlean arm to it. That's really cool. All these weapons are really sick. What does the bow look like? Nothing too cool. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could rebuild it, reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So please take me with you, please. Say so? Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. Just a few adjustments, and that works as if it's ever did. We're not going to turn one in. The latch room is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot staying, right? Most of us can be packing up and leaving this place. I believe there'd be use for me and my skills over in your camp. Ratia, try as we might, any words of comfort will actually fall on deaf ears. You're but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in the eyes of the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. Obvious. So you want to treat me with such kindness. After the other ones, you're not from around here. I thought you're one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Pure bloods, migrants, savages, all the while these worlds start to lose meaning until you're left with anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours will come off your aid, I'll glad to be accepting of it. All these words are useless, man. Alpha, no. He's in here. With much to discuss. A rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, who I'd hoped to talk with Quintus. But all that can wait. We've got more urgent matters to demand our attention. Are there any refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah. It's like the 12. It's like the 12. You and I should go first and secure our route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. It should come in handy. A conqueror's chain, courtesy of your Limousin friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. What is a conqueror's chain? I'll mark a few points that need to serve you on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet you at the camp. Serve the areas new with any enemies that appear. Okay. Sad stuff, dude. Like, goddamn. It wasn't even anyone's fault. It was the Asians' fault. It was Xenos' fault. It was so many people's faults. But it was not to do with anyone else. Like, goddamn, dude. Yes, the Garleans shouldn't be invading, but it was a empire entirely built on by the Asians for the Asians to destroy the world and just sow chaos. These people weren't asked to be like born here. Yes, they were like hell bent on like ruling and conquering the entire world, but fuck, dude. Some of these people were just people just wanting to live their lives. That's real fucking sad. Oh, that's a Reaper. What the hell? The Emperor's Rose. Holy shit. That's a big fucking rose. Yeah, that's an A-class monster. There we go. Conqueror's Chain. That binds them, I guess. Yeah, that binds them so we can cure them of their tempering. Very spoopy. No threats. So few of the Garleans even remain now. back to talk to Thancred. There he is. Ah, there you are. I was expected around a few beasts that went down without much of a fight, and temper proved to be much more troublesome. Those changes keep them under control until the allies bring them into custody. That being taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and return to the station. I'll see to that. Will you mind appraising Lucia of her progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from a recent scouting voyage. I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Yeah, no worries, Thancred. It's all good, fam. Suika. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What about refugees? I was told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your account firsthand. It's so many did not hesitate to accept, proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops that participated in the ambush are no exception. They before the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I want to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn it from it. We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus had thought that had he lived, he would have been tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls with us to clean up the mess. Like, goddamn, dude. Goddamn. Well. Anyways, that's all Durium, but we don't have the other one. The armor is very cool looking. We'll rock the armor for a bit. From the cold, Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now we've procured the Cerurium from the Trapper's Den. The recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from the Tertium will find a hot meal waiting for them upon arrival. There's one for you too, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a blade or two without your assistance. On that way, might you seek out Y'shtola? She was but recently attending the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest for herself. See that she is. Y'shtola, it's bedtime. I'm gonna boop your ass. Why is there like 5 people here talking to Y'shtola? Yes, I've been taking proper meals and imbibing sufficient water. What of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have been establishing history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you have landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. The last I can mend their bodies, the toll and their experiences of taking their hearts and minds is another matter all entirely. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. Nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to see these scenes in their entirety. A restful supper. I get the feeling it's not going to be too restful, but this might be the last thing we do tonight. This might be the last thing we do tonight. That's a moon.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Soup. Rat soup. Rat soup chat. Banana soup is a smoothie, Chris. Or a cake. I don't think you get banana soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Hmm?
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Malulian, you're about to get a deck in the face, dude.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way!
They're gonna start fighting.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Reprobate?
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat!
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Here, I bring soup.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
That sounds like Carl Pilkington.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Yeah.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Go figure.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Eat the soup. Eat the soup. Eat soup. It's warm. You big dingus.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Yeah. It's the small things. Oh, don't cry, buddy. Oh, buddy. Damn, dude. Damn, bro.
I know this is not a dream, and yet...
Hmm?
I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed.
Hmm.
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Garlean's breaking bread with all manners of races and peoples of different creeds. Yeah, that's
Were it
quite
not
something.
for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged.
Yeah.
The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Hmm. As do I. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
Yeah.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Hmm.
Would that it had come sooner.
Yeah.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
The calm before the storm. Oh, hello. It's the bloom. Blue. The heart bloom. Calmness, serenity. Oh no, everyone who doesn't. Holy crap.
On behalf of the Galleon, I thank you for inviting me today.
Oh no.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh no. All the refugees.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
No.
Save me, brave hero! My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Fan Daniel. He just yeeted us out of... Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we're not ending soon.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
What are you doing? What are you doing to me?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Oh, what the heck? What the fuck?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
What the
Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What? Am I not in my own body? I'm in someone else's body. They forced me into someone else's body.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Holy, what the fuck?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
What the fuck? This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
The Beast of Garlemald.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
I'm sorry, could you say that again? Who do you mean by daddy? Oh. Oh. I was right, it's Varus. Because Xenos is the son of Varus. Oh no. They summoned a primal. They made a primal of Garlemald itself, of the Emperor.
Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple.
True, but they focus all their will and all of their adoration and fanaticism on the Emperor.
But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
The Emperor.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Knew it. Knew it. Calling it for hours. Knew it.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation, Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
And Xenos just doesn't care. He's busy eating. There's only one thing he's interested in, which is me.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
He's talking to me.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Aw, poor little Xenos. He thinks he's not enough for us anymore.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
As his wont.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
It's all fuel to make me stronger. All of it. As long as I exist and he exists, there's only going to be suffering and despair for everyone else. One of us has to go.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
Yeah, we're far beyond sitting and having tea and talking about how we want to duke it out with each other. We're way beyond that point.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
You want me to fight you in a body that's not my own? Oh no, that's me. That's my body.
All together.
He took my body. Xenos took my body.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Where is he?
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
You.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh, no way.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
You made a big literal wall of enemies for me to fight through before I can get there on time. And he's walking there at a leisurely pace. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. You are actually fucking kidding me. An unknown Imperial. 25 minutes.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Wow.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Auto heal has been stopped. Pay respects. When you're in possession of your own body, may have capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. In this battle, you're unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach Captain Broneglass quickly, you should avoid combat whenever possible. If you're easily discovered, your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. Was carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore HP. While you can only carry a limited number, more can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magitech. That's a pathetic amount of HP. That's a pathetic amount of HP. Oh my. How in the fuck do I get through this? Medkit. Holy shit. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, hell. Oh, fuck me. I have to run. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. I gotta run. Wow. That's hard as balls, dude. That is hard as balls. That is hard as balls. That is hard as balls. That is unbelievably fucking hard. Chris, can I ask a question? How do you know about all this stuff? Have you been watching other people play? Or did you like buy a skip to like get to Endwalker? I'm bullshitting. Okay, okay, right, okay. Cause I was about to be upset at you. Because we are in a non-skip society here.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
All material. Pay respects. Are you in possession of your own body, you may have the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. In this battle, you're unable to use the full extent of your powers. To reach Captain Bonglass quickly, you must avoid combat whenever possible. If you're discovered, your foes will give chase. Magitech units are especially powerful, and chances of defeating them are current state slim at best. keep heading south. There's a fight with this one. Or maybe not. That was lucky. Find the match that Reaper's identification key and fuel. I still got my hand. Take the matchstick Reaper key. If you can repair its slag, it should work. Let's run. It's really even find some more in the wreckages. Ah, shit. Double shit. Do we have to double back? Where do I find fuel? There? Fuck. Oh, over there. Small stack. Soothe my wounds a little bit. Damn it. Reaper over there. Fuel concealed wreckage. Carry it to the... Oh, are you kidding me? You've got to be kidding me. I've got to run back there, holding this. You gotta be shitting me. Holy fuck. Refueling. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's tower defense. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Giant polar bear. Jesus. Shit, dude, this mission. And the armor? Oh my god. 44 HP. I'll escape the bast. You begin to lose. No. No. Jesus Christ. You crawl to safety and begin to regain consciousness. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Crawling towards our friends. Oh my god, are you kidding me? We're inches from death. A death's door, gravely wounded on the stand, still clinging to consciousness. Forced to inhabit a body of another.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
Oh no, here. Oh no.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
Oh no.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
No.
Well, time to call off the search.
Be on guard, guys. Y'shtola?
Case closed.
Where's Y'shtola?
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Xenos.
Who are you?
It's me, bitch. Get away from them, you bastard. Ooh.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
And Daniel's just fucking with everybody.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Are we back in our body? Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my, what a fucking sequence. Oh my god. What a fucking sequence. What a fucking sequence. I have no fucking words. I have no words, chat. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Anything could have happened there. Holy fuck. I knew about the Ascian's ability to jump bodies, and this was probably only inevitable, but I never once ever considered we would have our own body taken over by an Ascian. Least of all, Xenos. Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Although everything is just fueling my theory that Xenos and the Warrior of Light both have to kill each other. It's the only way to make everything end. I've got the sneaky suspicion next patch will, or the next, hell yes, next patch, it might be us making an entirely new character. I've got a feeling that might be the case. Like, Holy shit.
Everything in working order?
Seems to be the case.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Hey, no worries. I almost fucking died to do it.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
This game is ridiculous. This game is fucking ridiculous. Certain you're well, not out of the place, no missing bits. Good. That will make the promise the same for Van Daniel and Xenos once I've gotten through with them. I have known people, how much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? Their cruel, pointless tricks they play. Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. That's gotta do it for tonight. I can't do anymore. I can't, Chad. I can't do anymore. Your boy needs to process what the fuck he just played. Holy shit. Thank you everyone for watching. If you're on YouTube, sub to the channel. For the love of God, sub to this channel. I appreciate that. Salomon Horror, thanks for gifting the sub. To Dark Souls Nors, I appreciate that, man. Turtle, thanks for watching. Chris, thanks for watching. Everyone who stopped by tonight, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. We're back again tomorrow. More of this. And knowing we're fighting Anima, there's gonna be plenty of body horror, so hopefully Turtle you can enjoy and get inspired. Anyway guys, I'll catch all you guys later. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, it's Scruffy from the Gym Pit. And I'll see you guys next time. Y'all have a good one.